Let's see, let's see. This is running. Okay, let's try and put a camera. Okay. Hello, hi Ula. Welcome. It's Thursday and I'm a bit of a mess. But hang on. Yesterday I was a bit early. Today I'm a bit late. So I'm just gonna try and use the first couple of minutes here just to adjust things and get things sorted. I thought I might as well just pop on and then do it online, so to speak. Usually I will be everything will be in place. That's just because that's what I feel like is best. But I grabbed some snackies. It is Friday, so we're gonna celebrate that with some goodies, Danish goodies. And yeah, and the plan is very simple for today. I'm just gonna continue working on what I did yesterday, and that hopefully that's gonna include me moving the cameras a bit. So let's see. I'm just gonna move the camera. We can eat the candy together, yeah. Originally, I was thinking because we were out driving today, so I wanted to get something from one of these where you own candy bars where you can get all sorts of candy. But I kind of forgot it, so we went down to get some Pepsi Max, and I was like just grabbing some of the bags from our local shop that I do know I like, and usually my husband will just eat whatever I give, so. Actually had a plan on doing some diamond painting before I went online today, and keeping Binge Bear a bit of company on his stream, but apparently my plans at the moment are really up in the air. I can have I'm gonna do this today, and when the day arrives, nothing is gonna be like I planned it, apparently. So I'm just gonna see who's on. Okay. Oh, and Steela's probably not gonna show up at the stream because her mom is having some car trouble, so she's not gonna show up. Probably she wrote to me earlier. So, but we will see who else will be showing up for the stream. I am a bit more, hopefully, fresh today. I was really beat yesterday, and of course, at the very last minute, Miss Coffee is showing up, and I was like, I wanted to keep her company. I wanted actually to stay online, but I was so tired, really, really tired. So all I did was doing my skincare routine for the night, and then I just dropped in my bed, and I fall asleep. But the bad thing about all this is when my body's kind of going in an overdrive, or I get overstimulated, it's really hard for me to get it down in a normal kind of rhythm or gear. So I kind of had a bit of a uneasy sleep, or not really good sleep, because I slept for a couple of hours, then I woke up and I didn't have any reasons to wake up. So really, and as soon as I wake up, my dog is waking up. So if I sleep, my dog sleeps. So we had a bit of an up and down this night. So, but yeah, I think the good thing about all this is I'm going out to the horses tomorrow. That is what's gonna keep me going. Um, I did make a final decision on Binge Bear's event, and I am gonna take part of it. I haven't posted a picture yet, but I'm going to do tomorrow because I haven't worked on it today at all. Um, I have actually been playing PlayStation um, a lot today. I really, for once, I really didn't feel like doing any crafty things. So I'm playing a game that, I'm playing two games. I'm playing a pinball. I really love playing pinballs. And I download different versions of it. And then I play a game. It's called Hoivers or something. It's a game where I can run around and do some quests. I think the best comparison I can make, it is kind of, it looks a lot like Palia. So in how it's built or made. So but with like anime characters, or how they looks like. Um, So I tried another one, but it was more like I think for a bit more experienced gamers, and I'm not that at all, like at all. So I really I get so stressed out if I'm gonna solve something within a certain amount of time. So I really need some to play a game where I can just run around, do some quests, and maybe do some gathering in my own pace. And then once in a while I will be venturing out where it. I did that yesterday. Suddenly I found myself in an area where the things that was the enemy was like 10 levels higher than me. It's like, oh, I think this is not for me now. So um and I'm kind of collecting. There's some daily quests so I can do, and those I really like doing. Then there are some like just all a process, or a history, a quest process you're following, and those, almost all of them are like ending up in some kind of an instance. So you have a special place you go in, and then you solve the quest in there, the rest of it. And I'm really bad at those things because they're always a bit more challenging, and it's an area where I'm gonna do things I'm really not good at. For instance, you have some like gliding, wind gliding and stuff like that. So I'm kind of saving them for last, and until I'm kind of at a spot where I can't go anywhere, I can't get any higher levels until I solve those quests. So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. But tomorrow, when besides horseback riding, I am gonna work on my snow dragon. I really want to move on that. Um, I am 2 rows down, and I love working on it as much as I love working on this one. Um, the snow dragon is a 70 by 90, but it has, I think, 40 colors or something. So there's a lot of color blocking. and some of it is, and when it is like confetti, it's just two or three colors, but they're kind of sprinkled within each other. So um, the reason why I was a bit late today and a bit all over the place here in the beginning is that as you may or may not know, yesterday my older stepson had a car accident, and he was let go today from the hospital, and they wrote, like, he wrote right out of the blue, if him and his girlfriend could stop by, and of course they could do that. So they did, and we had all this, gonna talk about things, and he was really affected by this accident, and when he saw me he just cried, and so we had to talk things through a bit, and different things surfaced about his mom, and so when it was 7 p.m. when they left, so I just needed to get something to eat and just relax before doing this. So I just had 1 hour to get to eat and do all the things I need to do before stream. So the good thing about it was that I actually did all the setup and did all the ready things for it. So I was ready to do the stream, because I did have an intention of doing a bit on this before stream, just so that I could, you know, be a, get to do a bit more on stream. But yeah, things does not always happen like you want them to, and be there for him was so much more important for me, of course. I'm not very close to my stepsons, but I'm trying to be there in the for whatever amount of need they have. So without being the I don't have to raise them anymore. Yeah, he got off really, really cheap. Like, all he got was, he got a deep cut in his elbow and a really bruised arm, which is a bit swollen now. And then he's just blue and yellow all over. He's like one big blue, mark. Um, and he's got small glass, shards of glass all over. But besides of that, most of his damage is like the mental wise. He was out to look on the car today, how damaged it was, and he was a bit shaken about that. So it was nice to see him, and just to see him in his eyes, and he's okay, and he got all checked out about the internal injuries or whatever, and he is all good to go. He has all clear health bills, so there's nothing wrong. But it was a good talk we had with him, because, as I said, some of the issues I had and kind of a feeling was going on with his mom, was and with his new girlfriend and stuff like that. Um, had I was right, and he's really having it enough, and he want to move out. So they are trying to to find somewhere to live, find a place together, the two of them. A bit early, but hey, you know, if it doesn't work between them, I think both of them are like fairly reasonable young people, and he will always be able to have a bed here, if anything should happen, and for a while he would have to live temporarily somewhere else, so I think he kind of still feels like his moms need him in a way, or he still needs his mom. um he was kind of complaining about them using his car, and I was like, but why don't you say no to her? Say no. I mean, it's your car. You bought it for your own money. You own that car or those cars. So you're not obliged to let your mom drive in it if you're not feeling like she can do it probably properly. um don't let her. They have a car, so it's not like they don't have a car. It's just more convenient using his. um but they chose to move out where they need cars to go around. So yeah, you know. So we had a bit of chat about that, and I feel like she's very reasonable. His girlfriend, even though she's quite young, or they are young, both of them. They're in the early 20s. So, but I like her, and I hope that they will be able to figure out for a lot of years to come. So. So yeah, my dog thought it was very strange. He was of course very happy to see my stepson, but he thought he smelled really strange, and he wasn't in his usual cuddly mood. My stepson, because usually he will be touching the dog all the time, and cuddling him and so, but he was not really in that mood today, and my dog was right. He was a bit puzzled about it. Um, so so yeah, that was the day. I went to the Specsaver to get my lenses checked, and she said that I told her why I don't use my contact lenses on an everyday basis, and I would love to, but instead of using glasses, and I told her problems, and so she would try and send me order some new contact lenses that should be a better material than the ones I have, and yeah, hopefully that's true. I think one of the challenges with the contact lenses and me, and I'm not quite sure. I think she was a bit puzzled why I'm using the ones I am, but the thing is that they have a size that actually match my eyes, because I have a bit of a different size eyeball. So, and the other lenses I've tried through the years, a lot of them has been too big, and that means like it can't like turn around the lens and move around, but it's like these lenses then make my eyes dry even more. I have a tendency to dry eyes as it is, but these just make it worse. So we're going to try another brand, and she wanted to adjust a bit on the strand, so maybe it's gonna be better. I hope, and if not, I will have to fall back on using glasses again. Maybe with two different settings in them. So we will see. I know that Binge are not happy with me using the glasses I am, but that's a very common thing, Ulla. Ulla says she doesn't she's too afraid to put something in her eyes, so that's why she doesn't wear contact lenses, and she's afraid she's gonna poke her eyes out, and actually that's very common. Um, of course you need to be alright by putting your fingers in your eyes, um, or having something on your lens eye lens, but I think it's not that bad for me um, today to use glasses as it was when I was younger and did a lot of sports and things. When you do a lot of sports and you sweat, glasses are a menace. I mean, And I usually I would wear contact lenses when horseback riding because I tend to sweat a lot there, and if you sweat and it's winter, your glasses will fog, and yeah. So just to not have that in as a complication when you ride, I am usually I would be wearing contact lenses, but this winter I actually did wear glasses a lot, just because the contact lenses. I'm only having them on for about a couple of hours and they will dry out. Hey Pat, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today? So, so we will see. We will see. And then we went to the pharmacy to get some cream and some oil, um, for my feet, and then I was like, I said to my husband, so what do you want for lunch today? And he was like, I don't know. What do you want? I'm like, because when I, usually he will be saying, what do you want? And I'm like, I asked first. So I said, I don't know. And I had that feeling that if I'm going to have an answer before I die of starvation, I'm going to give him some options. So I did give him some options, and we went out to get um, lunch at our favorite place that sells sausages and uh, burgers and stuff like that. We call it a in Danish. If I should make a direct translation, it would be like a sausage car. Um, because in the old days there's still some left, but not very many. But there are actually cars they built like food trucks, just in a miniature version that only sells sausage and bread and hot dogs, things like that. So we went to get that. I'm not that much into it unless it is a place like that. But getting, doing it at home, that's not me. I did it a bit more when the kids were young, because it was one of the things I did know I could just kind of put on the table and they would eat. So if we needed to get like Friday or Sunday, where you kind of don't want to do cook for the whole day, it would be one of the quick ways to get some food in the kids. So without having to the whole argument and all that. So what are you up to today, Patch? Hey, Benj, how are you? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. How did your stream go, Benj? I'm sorry I had to run off like that. It wasn't a plan at all. They just, taxed right out of the blue, and of course I needed to check up on him, and so him and his girlfriend were here, and it was good to see him. He was very emotional, and he cried a lot when he saw me. So it was good to see him though. He was very affected by the fact that he got off really easy out of the car accident yesterday. Someone hold a hand over him or watched out for him. That's for sure. Don't be silly. It's okay. I know, but you know how it is. I kind of just, well, it's because I just looked on and said, "Hey, Benj," and was all settling in, and then my husband popped in and said, the kid just wrote, texted me if they could stop by. I was like, okay, I need to to pop out again. My other paintings came today while I was ooh, Benj. You are building yourself a stash. You know that, don't you? Oh, oh, I saw a. It is bad. I can't recall what they are as I put them away. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks amazing, that picture you took of your home bench. Oh, Ula, I would have loved to be on your stream today, bench, but I was on work at work. I hope you will come be streaming soon again. So yeah, when are you streaming again, bench? I saw this today from Diamond Art Club, and I was like, ooh, need, maybe need, just a bit. I might buy that one at one point. I might do that. Just because. Just because. Oh, love to see that, bench. You're good. I love to be a part of secrets. Oh yeah, and this one from Oraloa. Oh, let's see. Was actually another one. Oh, let's see. This one. This one from Oraloa I would love to do at one point. So whenever I get the money for it, I'm gonna buy this one for sure. Yeah, because I don't have much diamond paintings. But I am, if I look at my binder with the, where I collect all the done and undone pieces or projects, I am having more done than undone projects. And as long as it's that way, I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I'm probably not gonna keep my tier this year, the diamond tier, but it's okay. I know no, if I really want to, I can just buy enough paintings. I sent you something of future streamers. Okay. Oh, bench. I am so jealous at you now. Do you know that? That looks amazing. Having that as a craft cabin would, I would love that. Just having a cabin that you could just go in and be you and craft. Yeah. But also the surroundings, the picture you sent, put on Instagram is amazing. I mean, that looks so beautiful. How, I mean, I know from my friend in Manchester that buying house on the countryside is really expensive. Is it that way in Scotland too, or what? Just need to do some decorating and make it my crafting place. That and just having that as a project and go around finding things for it, and yeah, that looks really, really good. You know what? I need to win the big lottery so I can go and visit all of you guys. Have a tour around and do some crafting and stream together, like in persons, not like on the internet, but being sitting real person next to each other doing some crafting and things. That could be amazing. Yeah, we saved for like 10 years, but it was worth it. Yeah, yeah. I know it because my friend was, or my sister, she's actually more my sister. Um, we were talking about it when she got divorced, um, and she was going to find another place, new place to live, and she was like, I would love to move out in on the countryside because it's more like it is would be here in Denmark. Um, and she was kind of missing that part of living. But she said it's so expensive. It's so expensive, and the way they split the things when she got divorced, she got ripped off by her husband, unfortunately ex-husband, but unfortunately, so she had to really size down and has fought her way through and back. I think I haven't seen a new place where she lives with her new boyfriend, but I think it is more on, as I has understand it, it's more like in the outer skirts of Manchester, so it's not in the middle of it. But I'm not quite sure. It should be something like more like yeah, a nice quiet neighborhood thing. But I don't mean to be that person. We don't have added normal responsibilities like kids and the likes. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No, but it's a choice. It's a choice, and because I think as I recall it, her ex husband he lives on the countryside somewhere in near Manchester or in that part of England, and because he's actually he has enough money, he has loads of it, but he didn't give that much to his ex-wife. Yeah, it was really a bad deal, but it is what it is. She's so much more happy today, and she found her way through it. It's all good and dandy today, but um, so yeah. And I think that's one of the things when you live in a small country like Denmark, that because it's so small, we do have a lot of countryside compared to, for instance, like yeah, everyone else I would always say, but like United Kingdom or Scotland or Ireland, it is more like, because our Denmark, all in all, we are I think it's about 5.5 million people, so that's it. I also got a big payout from my past employer due to what happened to me there. Okay. Yeah, so it's all about circumstances, right? I mean, we will probably get some money out of the case that my husband is running against his former employer. Um, and if that is the case, that I think that will be the case, um, we will be able to pay off some some extra small loans, we hope. Um, so yep. So that would give a big extra because um, on the other hand, he might not get a job where he get paid as much as the previous one. So we can be a bit on the fences to get all the bills paid in due time. So yeah, there's a bit of a rough patch in front of us in financial until everything settles, but hopefully it will within the next couple of months. That's my hope. And that is like that's where I'm like, I don't think it would make me a happier person to win the big lottery, but some things would be I would be more free of worries if I did, because things like that wouldn't matter anymore. um so but that is life. That is life. So yeah. Yeah, I think my husband had a. He was on call with his caseworker, the legal person today from the union, and he got to explain her a bit more. I think a bit better why he think it was not okay what they did, and they talked about the answer the former employer sent back on her first letter. So now she's gonna make a response to that, and then we will see. Because I don't think that his former employer thought that he would like be, you know, make a case out of it and go to the union and all that. I think that they thought that he would just cave in and be like, okay, I can't do anything about it. Um, and just hope it will go away. But that's not the case. And my husband has reached that point, and he's so determined now that it's also a matter of principles. It's a matter of having a moral and ethical way to treat your employees. You can't just treat them like shit. You have to treat them human. And we have laws. We have our unions. We have there's a reason why we have the different things we have in Denmark, and why sometimes it can seem like a hassle and an extra economic thing you have to do to pay to be a part of a union and to be part of a unemployment um, organization that will help you pay money when you don't have a job. Um, but in these cases where you are not on the same page as your former employer or your present employer, these are where it's all the with all the money you paid through the years. That's how I see it. And when the response he got a letter from his former employer, and it was written by the HR manager. And when I read it, I was like, what the hell? That is just, it is just hot air. It's nothing but hot air, that thing. It's just like she needs to write something in response, but it's not really something. It's just a wish wash thing. And that's what I said when I wrote it. And actually, the legal person from the union said exactly the same thing. So she was gonna sit down, and she had something more. They talked about. My husband got to explain a bit more, and he's probably gonna find some witnesses that can go to the employer and ask to get their print of the GPS surveillance, so you can do a comparison and see, but how does that look, how do theirs look, and how does my husband's look, and are they kind of similar? They not as much in the details because it's very different from day to day what they do, but more like how it's built up with how the hours and the cars and where they are and stuff like that. So I am a bit more hopeful today than I was before he had that conversation. Um, and then he are in dialogue with different people that has made inquiries themselves. So we will see. We will see what it all ends up to. Now we are in our week 2 of it all, so it's really still early. Um, on the other hand, there's only 1 week left, and he will be able to get money from the union as an unemployment payment. And it turns out he only got half a month of pay this month, and he should get full pay. But that's something the union will take care of. It's not something he don't have to talk to his former employer anymore. All communication is going through the union, so that's a good thing, because it's not so funny to talk to former employer anyway. But one of his former colleagues called him today, and it's one he had good relationship, or he still has a good relationship, and he said it's chaos in here. That's a really bad vibe all over the place. They had to hire 5 people from other departments to replace what my husband did. So it's like, okay. And his former colleague there, he's so stressed out, and I was like, he needs to take care of himself. He has like a pacemaker in his heart. He had an incident a couple of years ago where he just dropped, and apparently it was a bit of combination of different things, where stress was one of them. So now he has one of those that can give you sit and register how your heart rate is, and if it drops or gets too high, it will automatically give the heart a electric impulse. So yeah, um, like a defibrillator, but just operated inside of you. It's really it's amazing they can do that. So yeah. I think, as I said, he needs to take care, or I'm gonna have an adult conversation with him. So my husband said, if you're not taking care of yourself, I'm gonna I'm gonna let Pia out loose on you. And he was like, "Oh God, I already had my wife on my tail. I don't need another woman." Well, then you should listen. So he needs to you know let a bit loose on it. So because he is actually showing some of the previous stress signs. So it's not good. It's not good. So enough about that. So, but I did get to see the one you're working on, Bench, and it looks really, really amazing. I really love the colors, and I do get why you like working on it. It looks really beautiful. The colors are amazing on it. Yeah, I do get it. And usually the colors, I mean, I think that it can be a bit difficult to, really show how they are beautiful they are, but maybe because I know how, how Diamond Art Club does the work, I know that what I see, I multiply it with a couple of times, and then I will be closer to the reality. I love the lion, but I needed some bright colors now. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. And that is, I mean, that's what I think that's what is amazing, that you can actually, if you can do have it. No, I will say that is why you can't justify have a small stash, is so you can do that. You can have some a bit of variation in the kits that are in your stash. I'm not saying you should have a couple of hundred, but a small one. I did say a small one. I think that every picture you do is unique in their own ways. And then there's these unique ones in between. Like the Alma the Cosmic Witch I did from Munimi, the one with the golden arch over her. That is just one of a kind in my stash or in my collection of diamond painting pictures. It was not only was is it beautiful to look at, but it was also amazing to work with it. So I mean, I am on a painting ban till autumn for the festive pictures. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course you are, Benj. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I am on a no buy at the moment because we are really, due to circumstances. But as soon as they'll lift the circumstances and everything looks better, I might buy a couple of kits just because I need to. Unless Winter Solace or Mountain Morning come back in stock. You know what? I have found out that Diamond Art Club knows exactly when I'm not having any money, and that's when they put back in those pictures I really having on my wish list. I really want. They know exactly which one, and they would put them back in stock the moment I don't have can't afford it. That's how it feels to me. Um, they the Color of Life that I really it's the only one I bought. It's like okay, yeah. Are there any sales to look out for on DSC? They just had yesterday they had something going on with special kits were on sale. Um to be honest, I don't keep that much track with it, and it's just because, yeah, yesterday they had, no, the day before yesterday, yeah, they had the 29% 9 off select kits. Yeah, I don't know if they are running anyone right now, to be honest. Uh, oh, oh, the new blanks. No, no money, no money. We don't. Oh, hang on. I just need to answer my friend in Manchester. She's asking to my stepson. Hang on. I'll be right now. Mm, mm. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I'm back now. Um, but Black Friday, is that a thing for DAC? I need to head off for date night, PS, but we'll be probably catch the end. Okay, Bench. Have a good date night. I will see you when we see you. Just to make a big, quick answer on that with the Black Friday, in case other would love to know. Yeah, Black Friday and DAC are a thing. That was a quick answer, I think. That was a quick answer. So let's see what are peeps to. Hmm. When things like that happens with my stepson, for instance, that is one of the cases where I really miss my friend in Manchester. Just the fact that that you just the thing that you could go and have a cup of coffee and just talk it through and then go home again. Um, long story short, Charlotte, my friend, aka sister, aka no, Charlotte and I are actually childhood friends, and we've known each other since I was 8, no, 10, and she was 8, no, 8. So she was 6. Um, and yeah, yeah. We lived on um, each corner of a road. So she was living on one corner, I was living on the opposite corner. And I was like the new coming to the neighborhood. And her parents were like, "Hey, go over and say hi. I know they got a girl on your age." And my parents were like, "Oh, go and see to her dad and mom and dad had the local bakery. Oh, I know in the bakery they have a daughter like on your age." I was like, "No," and she was like, "No," but apparently it ended up her doing it. I don't know why. I think in a way sometimes I feel like I was a lonely child, only child thing, not lonely, but only child. And I was kind of spoiled with something. Not all things, because some things I want definitely not spoiled. But the thing, if I said no to things like that, um, that it should take a lot to go do it. So I didn't. But she did. She went, came and knocked on our door, and I invited her in, and we started playing and forming a friendship. And I would say that the friendship we have or and had when we were kids, as I said, we did a lot of filing down the corners when we were kids. So we could be mad at each other, like so mad that we wouldn't even say hi when meeting each other on the roads, the streets, stuff like that. And then the next day, we one of us would go to the other, be like, "Hey, can Charlotte play, or can Pia play?" So, and that we spent almost all day, every day together. Of course, most in the holidays because we were not attending the same school in the same city. So I was um, I was on a school that laid outside uh, in the village where we lived before we moved into this bigger city, and she was on a private school in that city. So it was really two different schools, but in the smaller grades we still played and had fun and all that after school. Then in around the age of 15, when I was no, I had when she was around 15, I think, and then I would be around 17. Then we cut off communication, and I think we were just different places in our life. And um, I think with a lot of things at that point, I was I was a complete different place, and she was a completely different place. So she was away on a boarding school thing. I was still fighting for my rights in my family, and had a lot of teenage rebellion going on and stuff like that. So it was really two different places in life. But then again, around when I was 18, so that would have been a couple of years later. Um, she came to the burger place, a diner thing I was working at. And I had, yeah, I would say a full time job. It was close to that, hour wise. And she came up and she just said hi, and I said hi, and we start talking like yesterday. Nothing like you were or you did or you said. It was just how are you doing, and then just we felt the same connection and the same kind of trust and you know sharing everything. And we ever since that point we haven't had a point where we didn't talk. Peekaboo, hello, thanks for stopping by. How are you today? What are you up to? And we're very, very close. Both of us have siblings that are older than we are that we don't have any contact to today. And she did ask me actually when they had when they formed the first plan about immigrating or moving to United Kingdom and to Manchester, like, what do you think? And should we do it? Should we don't? Um, Pick up. You finished my dragon diamond painting today. Yay! I ordered one from DAC that should be here today too. Amazing, Peekaboo. That looks amazing. So, what did you order from Diamond Art Club? Spill it. Spill the beans. So, so we have been friends. We don't take that about 2 years where we. I think it would be around 2 years. We didn't speak to each other. Didn't have any contact. They kind of drowned in the rest of the years we have been. So, and I said when she was talking about the very exciting offer they got from the Manchester. It was her ex-husband's company that they had an offer to go into a partnership, and but they had to move to Manchester. She was pregnant at that point with twins, and the twins were 3 months, I think, 3 or 4 months when they moved. So they haven't known anything else but uh, but Manchester and all that. But they have been with her to Denmark and they know about the Danish inheritance and all that. I got the Forest Keeper. Ooh, I was able to get it for my birthday. Probably won't be able to get diamond paintings from DAC every time. Well, DAC very often run some really good sales, and you do every time you buy a painting you do earn points, and you can earn points by reviewing your projects and your paintings, and they have a whole list on the website how to earn points, and you do get points on your birthday, and so there's a good there's a lot of ways to earn points that will keep the cost down to to buy the diamond paintings. So yeah, I mean, I'm like, what I like about Diamond Art Club is I always know what I get. So like a minimum quality thing. Um, and their minimum is other places maximum. Oh, they do. Amazing. Yeah. And just for that could be enough for me to buy from them, like to support that part. Yeah, amazing. Um so that is actually one of them, and then the other one is just that it is one of the few companies in the States that I can actually buy from without have to pay extra to get it released from custom. So that's also a thing, but it's not the whole thing, because I bought a painting from or a kit from Unimate, for instance, or for Jada Gem Shop. So and almost anything else I get from the States, I pay import tax and duty fees on. So it's not like it's something unusual. I will just be saving up for these things because I know they're gonna cost me extra. So for me, it's not like DAC is not that expensive for me because it is expensive anyway. I buy from DAC and I buy from Oraloa. Those two are the ones I have fallen in love with the pictures they releases. I'm not a big fan of Dreamer Designs, but it's more that just their pictures is not that's not me. So it's nothing to do with the quality. I can't say about the quality Dreamer Design has today. It as I've heard rumors, it's much better than it used to be. So that's what I could bring to the table when it comes to that. Um, I bought two pictures from Dreamer Design in the past, and the first one I did was like no problem. You know, I just did it, and the ones I gave it to were over the moon with it, so it was really nice. And then I didn't thought that Color of Life, the other one, should be a problem. It was. So what I did was I actually I still have it, but I'm gonna discard it as soon as I start doing the DAC version of it. Um, and I mean, I really like the way DAC render the pictures. So in that sense, I'm a DAC person. I think one of the difference between also happened between the first Dreamer Design and the second Dreamer Designers. I have done so much more in between, and maybe I got a bit used to that the print and canvas and all that are a certain quality. So that the old versions of Dreamer Sign absolutely was not able to compete with. So that might be a reason also. But I will say it with the Dreamer Design. I have is one of the only one, the few, no, the only one I ever tried to throw out or like give up on and be like I'm not gonna do it. I did a row and one section, and it cost me a lot of headache, physical pain to work with it, and it's like it's not that's not why I do diamond painting. So that's why I gave up on it, and then I saw that DAC actually released the exact same picture, and I was like, I'm gonna do the DAC version. I'm really excited to get my new one. I'm just concerned about the desk space. That's one of the reasons I'm hesitant to buy from DAC. They're all quite large, even the medium sized one, and I don't care for the designs of most of the small ones. Oh, what is your problem with how much space do you have on your desk? Is it because of the wide? It can't be there, it's your desk is too narrow. Is it this way? It's too small, or is it in the depth? It's too small. I am very blessed with it when it comes to the size of the desk. So, um, but actually, I don't use much more than the 60 by 80 space, to be honest. This one is a 50 by 70. So it is matching the A2 light pad really good. Um, so from side to side here, there you go. From side to side here, there's 54, and the canvas, the picture itself in here is 50. So there's a bit of extra space out here. So this picture here, where it's most important that I can see light underneath, is 50. If I clean off and push some stuff back, it may not be an issue. I'm going to make it work. All the ones I've done up till now have been 12 by 16, which is the same size as my light tablet. Oh, so your light tablet is a 4 size? Yeah, it's a 30 centimeter. Yeah. It's like that was the front. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that because I think the most of the small one in DAC, even the small ones, will be around 40 by 40 ish. Excuse me, ish. So, um, but I mean, if you can clear a space that is around the 50 by 70, you will be have a really good space to work on, I would say. Or like this one, for instance, the board that is underneath my light pad. This is um, I think it's an 80 by 60 or 60 by 80, but it's that size. So it's a one size bigger than the one I'm working on. Um, so yeah, you might have to clean your table out a bit to make it work. But I would absolutely recommend um, to work on the bigger ones. And it's not just that the big ones have, you have so much more to choose from. It's also that the bigger ones, you get more details on them. And to my personal opinion is that you not only detail, but just in general, there's more space for colors and, shadows and lights and all that when you got to the bigger ones. If I clean it off, oh yeah. So Binge wrote to me, not yesterday, but the day before, late in the night, late in the evening, and said, "Oh, I think I might have, you know, take on a bigger project that I'm actually able of doing." And I said, "Well, what's the problem?" And he is working on this big one that he just got home. And he said, "Can I turn it around?" I said, "Yeah, for sure, I would do that. If it's a diamond paint art club painting, you can do that for sure. The print will be no problem. Just a small tip is to turn your container, to turn them the same way as the canvas. Arrows like in the symbols, that they will turn the right way and stuff like that. Until you kind of get your brain used to look at the symbols, it can actually switch between them. Um, Mine can anyway. And then he said, "Yeah, but it's a big one." And I said, "Yeah, but because it's a big one, this one you're working on. Plus, there's a lot of color confetti. That means there's a lot of color and there's a lot of color change. My best advice is in the beginning, and as long as you feel the need for it, work with a small section as possible, because what happened is you will just be quicker with the small sections and move along, instead of if you uncover too much, your brain can be kind of overload, or it can be too much information. And for instance, if I do that, I can only almost on the spot give up on a picture. But if I section it down, I'm just solving it as I go along. So for me, just because a picture is, for instance, a 50 by 120, or yeah, I think it was that with the puppy. Um, it doesn't mean that much to me. The 70 by 90 I'm doing now, it's not like I'm looking at the whole 70 by 90 and be like, oh, that's a big picture. Um I don't see more than the things I uncover. So as long as I have my cover paper, I don't see anything else but this small spot here that I'm working on. That is all. So when I move that and go along, then I will see the next one. I'm not seeing it while I do the diamond painting. Um, and that is a approach that has helped me through a lot of the confetti on the big ones, because it can be a bit overwhelming working on big ones if you uncover too much. Then if I do feel overwhelmed, I know I just need to section it back in smaller sections and with my cover paper, and I'm good to go. Because it's like, I don't know how it is for everyone, but for me, when I get overwhelmed, it's like I'm constantly looking for, I get sidetracked really fast. Um, it's very hard for me to decide what to do next. If I do one color, then I'm like already on the next color. What I'm gonna do after this, after this, after this, and I just keep going. There's no stopping. There's no end to it. Whereas if I do have a cover paper, I'm not see anything else but what is uncovered. So that's what helped me a lot, um, with when doing the big ones. So for me, give I don't care so much about how big it is, because to me I might only see sections that are like 9 inches by 9 inches in that, or even smaller or bigger ones, but it's still a section. Um, with the squares, when it is a lot of color blocking as it is with my snow dragon, I do work in bigger sections. But like with this one, even though I'm using the mesh ruler, if I wasn't, I would still be working. I would be working in smaller sections, more square-like, but in smaller sections. And this just kind of section itself by the mesh ruler. The only thing is it can still sometimes, with because of the confetti, be a bit overwhelming, and in that sense where it's hard for me to figure out what to do when I start out. But as soon as, it's like when you are, tucking in a thread and the whole knot is coming loose. That is kind of what happened when I first decide what to do, what the strategy is. I'm just going right through the whole thing. So if I had been on my own and wasn't streaming, I would just, put my heels in it and just walk on, and just keep on doing diamond painting with my head down, and one color will just, release the next one, and it's like you lose track of time doing it. And when you do, you're hooked. I'm lost to diamond painting, because sitting, I'm just gonna sit an hour with it, and or I can be like in the evening. Oh, it's only 10 o'clock, and I can still get to do this, for instance. That is two section more, and then I will be good. And then when I am almost at the end, I am, like it's 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and I'm like, shoot, time travels fast when you're having fun. So, and it's just you get so absorbed into it, I think, and especially when you're working with really good quality drills, and for me, happy colors. I mean, it's like my life is settled. I don't need anything else. I do, but at that moment, it's all enough. So yeah. Um, so what I'm gonna do when I'm done with this ruler section here, I'm gonna remove everything, and then I'm gonna move the canvas a bit up and section it off with my cover paper, and we're gonna do it again. We're taking it from the top. That is the way I work with it, and it works for me. And like I always say, that what works for me doesn't necessarily work for everyone else. But if you get inspired, by all means, take whatever you want from it and do it your way. It is very meditative. I lose track of time too. For cover paper, I buy mine on Wish or Amazon, and they are just pure white cover paper, double sided, so I can use them on both sides. One of the sides is a tiny bit uh, easier to take off the canvas than the other one, but this is what I use, and I kind of buy, so I will always have around at least 50 not non-used ones, but I reuse them as long as I can, and sometimes they ripped, or they get really filled with dog hair or something nasty on them, or I'm just like they're too used up, like, and then I'm just throwing them out. But I reuse them a lot. I do. Um, so but I was actually thinking earlier, talking about getting some cover papers from Miss Coffee, just support her shop. The thing is, I am a bit, I don't know if I want to pay import tax and duty fees for cover paper. You know, I might think that it's a bit too much to pay for that amount, so to speak. But on the other hand, a lot of those she has in her shop is very cute. But those are one sided, so you can only use them on the non printed side, but that's quite okay. I was thinking of getting some of hers because you can get them in the size that equal, two of these. So you can get them in a size like that. And I do use that for when I am at the end of the picture, because usually at the end of the picture there will be like 1.5 row, and then I'm gonna do like the whole 1.5. The sticky marks, if it's not necessarily cold water. You can use warm water. You don't have to freeze your hands in it. But I use clean water or running water to cleanse the sticky mats, and then I use hand soap or dishwasher soap to clean the plastic I put them on, because I use the same plastic to put the dirty on. I kind of think if the purpose is gonna hold through the whole thing. If I clean the sticky mats, I also need to clean the plastic I put around it. So yeah, that's what I do. Which reminds me, I have a bunch in the room where I have my washing machine and dryer. And it's been there the whole week. I look at it every time I go past them, and at some point I am gonna clean them. And yesterday I was like, because I was moving. I finished a row on the snow dragon, and I had to move the sticky mats around. The sticky mats, if you don't know it, it is like this here, and usually I will use them to help hold a tray, or I use them to hold just to hold the plastic in place here, like so. Underneath here, I have a sticky mat that you will see in a minute. I will take off. Hopefully, I will take it off, and it help keeping this plastic in place. It's not that bad when it is Oraloa because that plastic is a bit thicker than Damanite clubs, but it just helps to keep it in place. I'm not cutting the plastic off. I really like having this, so I'm not gonna accidentally tuck into this, and will get in contact with the non. So all this is kind of a working area, and then I work here. Then when I'm done here, I'm gonna remove everything, and I'm gonna take that row of cover paper, move it a section down or row down, and do a whole workaround. So yeah, it's a thing I'm gonna show you when we get there. So that's what I use sticky mats for. I am a bit curious on the whole new protection film they're putting on, which is perforated. I looked at it because I have the one I got latest is Color of Life, and those have it, the perforated plastic, and I looked at it. I was like, I'm not sure because they seems a bit small. It's either they're very small or very big compared to what I'm used to. But they might actually help me as I don't have to force it to fold. I can just fold it. And I might not have to use sticky mats here. I can just use sticky mats on this side to keep the plastic in place. So yeah, so I'm probably not going to use perforation, other than I'm going to try and do it and see how it works. But my guess is that in the long run, I'm not going to use it. But I do know a lot of people use, for instance, washi tape or other kind of tape to section off the canvas and cut it out. And those people will be helped a lot with the perforated plastic, that's for sure. And it kind of gets of purpose, I think. A lot of people get annoyed by the plastic. I mean, as long as it's like this, I don't care. I don't mind. There's a neat one here. Okay. You know what I just did? I placed one color in front of me. I took the other color and poured it in the tray. I'm gonna use both of them. It was just not the one I had in mind, but okay. Pier number 1. When I do things like that, it's usually the recipe for disaster, meaning I'm gonna place them in the wrong place. But so that's why I'm saying number 1, that is the one I'm working on. So when the drills are placed like this, like all over the place, that is color, confetti. It's confetti. It's when I say color confetti, it's a mix between color blocking and confetti. What I mean is it's confetti, and it does take a bit longer, I think, just because I can't use my multiplacer. But sometimes it's just a mind over matter. It's just a matter of me thinking it's taking longer time than it actually is, because it's not taking that much longer. But I actually have been kind of thinking of maybe when I do buy um, a kit again, and maybe maybe I should look on Dreamer Design on their smaller kits, just because I'm a bit curious on the quality, and because I really feel like Oraloa is very close to Diamond Art Club in the quality of the canvas, the print, and the drills. Um, but I can't say that for sure because I don't know how the quality on the Dreamer designs are in comparison. Um, but I would say with the Oraloa, with the pictures I have already done, I haven't had an issue with any of them. It's not like I haven't done a fraction of what I've done from Diamond Art Club, but I still done more than one. And I've done both squares and rounds, and I don't have had any issue at all. Um, so just an overall thing or belief I have around it is that they are the same and are very close in quality to Diamond Art Club. They are, I think, to me, they are like Diamond Art Club was 2 years ago. So in that sense, and maybe a bit better, because when I worked my way through the youngest or the oldest of the pictures of the kits I had in my stash, I did that last year. Um, there was actually a lot of trash drills and some issues, and I was like, oh, well, it is an old one, so and I could clearly see the difference between the ones I was working on and the newer ones I put in between for and one or the other reason. Um, there was a big difference in the quality. And I feel like Orloa is a bit better than the quality in those kits from PAC. So that's why I say I in a way I feel like that Orloa is the closest one I can get, and they're a bit cheaper in the price, uh, but they also have some very different pictures from than Diamond Art Club, and that is also why I buy from Orloa. And it's not like price doesn't matter to me because it absolutely does. It's the you know it's the price that decides whether I get one or not. But it's the artist that decides which company I'm gonna buy from. So if I find one I like from Oraloa and it's sold out, for instance, I'm just gonna wait for it to be restocked. Um, because they also write where if they discontinue anything, as far as I recall it anyway. So And what have I done pictures of? I done the small Christmas girl, and I did the kitsune, and now I do this, and I have another one with the unicorn. It's a big one. I think actually it's squares. And then I have another one with a mask. Um, two, I think. I think it's called Ancestors, from Oraloa. So I think one of the things I want to do here during spring is I'm gonna take the last handful of unboxed kits I have and unbox them, maybe in 5 different streams, and it's just to unbox them so I can get them in my binder, so because then my binder will actually mirror what I have in my stash, and I would like that. And it's so much easier to to look in that binder if I am in doubt whether I got the picture or not. And it's not like I have 100, but even though when I got above, I have around 40, and that's more than enough for me, in the sense of I can get lost in those 40s whether I have them or not. So, and that's what I like about the website, but also it says so if you try and purchase something you already purchased, it will come and tell you, are you sure you want this? You already got one. And I know that because I put two single places in my cart, and it came and said, wow, you already got one. Do you really want another one? I'm like, yes, please. So that I really like that feature. Um, you're minimizing the risk of people accidentally buying something they already have. So I like that. Now, first order of business is me to move this away. And move this and this. And then I'm going to move the mesh roller. And I'm going to do that by lifting up in this end with this with it's a bit of a broad piece here with metal, and I'm gonna lift it very carefully but still in a good nice steady pace. And when I look, I can see most of the drills are just falling right through the holes in the ruler, so there's no problem. And that also tells me it's a really good quality drill, because these are the same no matter what kind of drill you're using. Not kind, but how good quality the round drill is. So if sometimes I do experience it having a problem, I have to like press the drill through the holes, and that's not, I don't think that was the intention original. Then I need to fill out this small area here, which equal this area here where there's no holes. So just gonna put this up here. So there's a heart, and there's a sun. These drills I have chosen to put in number order by number, and alphabet, and symbol, and just because there's so many of it. So I think it's a bit easier for me when I look down and I'm seeing, okay, H, I need to get the H, or and then the next one is Y, then I know where about they are. So like this, and two of these. What time is it? It's 10. So should I do coloring, or should I do, I think I'm just gonna do diamond painting, to be honest. I was thinking of doing some coloring, but I'm gonna do at least an hour and a half color diamond painting, and then we can see that I have to do the small angel cards we're gonna look at and offer out, and I think that would be, you know, just in the time for anyone to come back or so. So that's gonna be a good plan. So I'm just gonna put these things away. Move this one. I'm gonna move this one. I'm gonna move this one. And stand up. There you go. I think this should be so you get most of it. Yeah. So what I do is very simple. First, I'm just gonna attach it on the top. I'm not gonna give it anything more than that. Then we're gonna remove these, and they are, I think I actually did take some new ones, freshly washed, and they just need some raw power here. Yeah. So. I wonder if these are, I think actually these are the real two pieces of the, two of the newly bought. It is. That's why they are like this. Maybe I should do it the other way around. These sticky mats are really fresh out of the package, so they haven't been used before at all, and that's why they can be a bit more working to get them off the plastic. And it can also be a combination of new of these, and the plastic is this from Oraloa, the thick one. They are a bit more, it can be a bit more cool. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remove these. And then what I do is let's see. I'm gonna do like this, and then we're gonna do, because I can't really, I think, yeah. That is why I thought I did 5 last time, because it's actually half of a ruler line. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do 4, because it's gonna match this a bit better. So I'm gonna put this down. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be a bit more sloppy putting these on, and just because it's not that important with it when I use the ruler, how you know, precise they are put, because I am gonna move around with it anyway when I'm adjusting with the ruler. So, but just to get things in order here in the beginning, I'm putting out cover paper, all over where I usually do. And this with doing 2 lines cover paper is something I have done since I did the very first large one, I think. And I have been using cover paper as a cover method from almost from day one. The large one makes it even more like obvious for me that I was gonna use those to section off a protection from the rest of the picture. So I'm gonna put these underneath. These are the ones that were on the outside before. I'm just gonna put them on the inside now, like this, and I'm gonna take the two from the inside that was really new and fresh and put them there. They are gonna help keeping the plastic a bit in place anyway, as long as I move things around and stuff like that. It's really nice to have something here. So the next thing I do is I adjust this. So I'm not gonna reach too far. So I want the sticker mats to play around here. Yeah, that would be good. Put a bit down. No, do this. So, and this is why I want to do the smaller pictures here and prefer those that can kind of stay within my light on the light pad, and I still have room enough. I'm within the boundaries of the complete light pad. I'm within the boundaries of the light pad, and that is the perfect for me, because then I can attach and secure the cameras out here. And it's not like I can't, because I have been working with, on this light pad, I have been working with the within 70 by 90 and all that. So it's not like it can't be done, but it's a bit of a hassle. I actually have done some 80 by 60 before I figured out that I could actually just turn it around and make it on the 60 side instead of the 80. And so I have done some of these 80 by 60, and that was some moving around, I will say, but you live and you learn. So now I secured all that. I'm gonna put all of these back like that, and this up here. So it's not, and that is what I like about doing a kit that fits it, so I don't have to move the canvas either side. I can just move it up, and to me it makes things easier. And I'm gonna put this here. The reason why I don't use the sticky mats on the tray is just because it is a bit more, when I move the tray as much as I do back and forth, up and down, I'm gonna fight it a lot. I'm really not in the mood for that. So I do put this cloth on here, but then it helps keep the cloth in place. So it's not that bad at all. So in the beginning here, I'm using these just for the first couple of lines, and then I'm gonna move those away, and I'm gonna use the layer here and push them up here. So So here I'm just gonna pressure the ruler down a bit, and just because there are good space in between, I can actually move it a bit here. Adjust. Usually you will just push the ruler up and place it down, but now I have just placed it down, and then I'm gonna make room for the upper line here. So it's just, yeah, it's all good and dandy. Now that, and then I'm gonna use another piece just to do this. So that makes it all ready to go for the next one. So that's what we're gonna do. So now we're all ready, and I think I'm just gonna do as much as I can within the next hour, and then you know, if I don't get to do all of it, it's just it is what it is. And then, well, I'm either gonna do the rest of it off stream, or I'm gonna do it Sunday when I will be back. So, if you're just popping in, and hi, my name is Pia, and you have clicked in on my part of the Twitch world, which is my creative corner, Pia's creative corner, and today I'm doing diamond painting. If you don't know what that is, I would say it is a kind of craft which are working with the same principles as with paint by numbers. So, but instead of paint, you use small, tiny drills or stones that are like resin faceted, or not resin, they're faceted and made of resin. And these are rounds, and you can either do rounds or square. Um, you use a pen. It could be like this. It could also look like this. And I used something, used wax in my, this is a multi-placer and this is a single placer. So in the multi-placer I use pink wax. In the single placer I use glue dots. I have been diamond painting for over 3 years, and 95% of my stash and finished pictures are diamond acrylic pictures, and it's not like I'm affiliated. I'm just a big fan. So that is why I do that. I also buy pictures from Made, Oraloa, a couple from Dreamer Design, Jada Gem Shop. I think that's it for now. What did I just do there? That did not look right. I do, hang on, yeah, I thought as well. Besides diamond painting, I do cross stitching, stamp cross stitch, I knit, and I crochet. I just started crocheting again. I haven't crocheted since I was a kid, so now I'm starting that again. I am coloring, adult coloring. I'm coloring with markers. I have some drawings I color, and then off stream I have started up by playing with my watercolors and my acrylic colors again. So maybe someday, that was okay. Then maybe someday I am gonna show you what I am doing when I'm not streaming. So that is some. Oh, I do scratch board or scratch cards too. So yeah, that's what I do when I'm streaming, and I do it, and I also do it when I'm not streaming. So I have one picture I work on here when I'm streaming, and I have one picture I work on diamond painting wise when I'm not streaming. And it has partly because something to do with the fact that I have two of these like pads here. This is an A2, and in my living room where I have my other setup, that is an A1, and the A1 is an 80 by 60, and this is, what is this? This is a 50 by 40 ish. So besides crafting, I chat, I talk a lot. So if you're more into maybe a quiet stream where the streamers say nothing, this is not the place. I'm just gonna say it as it is. So I do talk a lot, but yeah, I hope that's part of the charm, part of what's fun too. Besides that, we talk about everything. I'm trying to make this a chill place to be, a place where we can talk about things, laugh about them, and as serious as it can be, there has to be room for the laughs too. So that's me, and welcome in and have a cup of coffee or your favorite beverage and craft and chat with me. So, oh yeah, and then I do a bit of fun too with the angel or oracle cards, and that is where I have some cards with some beautiful pictures on, and with that book that says what each card is illustrating. Um, that is the big cards, and then the small cards have a line or sentence or quote for each card. What? Why? Why have they made me a refund? Ooh, my Munimate order is on my way. Ooh, yay! But oh, maybe that's because of the shipping then. Okay, it might be that. Ooh, exciting news! My Munimate tray is on its way. So it was just shipped today, and it's coming with USPS. Oh god. Of course you are. Oh man, I really hope they do get it. I get it through the ordinary postal service in Denmark. Sometimes they do when they reach the borders. It will be the task of delivering will be passed on to a local shipping company. So that's what I kind of hope, because the experience I have with USPS is not positive, but we'll see. So my Munimate order is on its way. That's good news. Amazing news. I was actually wondering where it was going. When does it come? But it is coming. Um, Set, complete set. Yeah, like it cost me for the Munimate trays. I bought a complete set with lid and stopper and tray, a big one and a large one. All in all, for the trays alone, it cost me. Let's see, I'm gonna calculate this in dollars. Yeah. Mm, I have this somewhere. Come on. Yeah. So we're going to with the US dollars, and it is that is for $58 for the trays, and the shipping is $43. Okay, so it's almost $100, and I haven't got it yet. Then I will be paying on top of that to get it in free release from custom. I pay around, give and take, but around that. So I pay around this. This means I pay around $30, give and take. So that means before, when I have it, I will have paid $120 in that amount, and that is depending on the prices for the day and all that. But that would mean Ula, that would be around 900 kronas. But it's good trays. It's good trays, and they're custom made. So, but that's why I am not having that many of that kind of trays. But I also, that also means that's why I value that kind of trays a lot. It is something special for me to get those. And on top of that, I would say the Munimate trays are like, they are really tough getting your hands on, because there's a long, um, either you need to be very fast when they release them, or you can do what I did, get signed up on a waiting list, and then they will contact you when it's your turn. So yeah, it's a possibility. So I did the waiting list, because otherwise I need to be up late Wednesday and awake and all that, and more than often at that point I am either close to sleep or getting there. so so that was really a good opportunity for me to like sign up on a waiting list, and then they contacted me when it was my turn on mail, and I had a month to place the order. So in, I think between 2 and 3 weeks I will have those trays, depending on how fast USPS are moving things. But again, it's something I save up for. I will. I know it is expensive, so it's not something I buy. I don't buy like 5 trays. I buy two, and I know I have, as I already got, a set. Just I bought without stopper and without lid, just to try it out, just try the size out and all that. And I mean, I'm still using those. But I also learned something about the material that is shiny. I got, it's, I don't know, it's called winter or something. But actually, when I got it, it was a bit of, had like a rough surface, so the drills were not running as smooth on that as it was on the other one, and on the blue one I got with the kit. So when ordering this time, I knew I was not going with that color. So I'm getting a radiant gradient one and another one. Hopefully they're beautiful when I get them. It's like when you're buying something, online, the colors are actually often the thing you never know for sure until you get it. Like when I was talking with Bench about when he wanted to buy from Norse Alchemist, and he said, "Can I really trust that what I see on the picture, that it's really as beautiful?" And I said, "I think you can trust me on that. It's even more gorgeous when you get it." And yeah, it is. So I think um, when I Jesus, where do I have my head now? Oh my god. Hey Gina, how are you today? Thanks for stopping by. I really need to pay attention now, because I just misplaced these. Okay. It wasn't all of them. I mean, it wasn't the whole. It was all of them, but it was not like 100 drills. It was just these here. And I will say, when it comes to Miss Ruler and picking up drills you have misplaced, it's not the easiest way. Um, so the time, the few times I've tried it where it was like a large size, I did it like over the whole ruler. I actually removed the ruler and removed all of the drills and started all over. It was because you got so happy about hearing your choice one. Yeah, I lost it. Absolutely focus there. I did. You're so right. Then she can learn it, you know. Pay attention, okay? Don't get sidetracked. I am actually gonna use this color, but it's not for that many. It's just for two, I think, or so. Yeah, good, Pia. I am color blocking hell. I color blocking, especially 9 foot. Oh yeah, you are so happy. I can see that, Gina. You are the happiest little chump in the world. You are just a bag full of joy at the moment. I can feel it all the way into my room. Yay, color blocking. Yeah. It was the crest. I almost can guess now by the color you were talking about yesterday. Yeah. Oh man. And I will say, if you are, I mean, I don't mind color blocking. I am color blocking on the Snow Dragon at the moment, but for the most part, the color blocking there is like, there are color blocking now, Pierre. Put it on the right place, okay? Don't do it again. Jesus Christ, girl. Okay, we're gonna move that color here because that is not causing me anything but grief. And then I'm gonna try and pick the right one. But when I do that, it's almost always like melted in with another shade, so it doesn't seem so much as color blocking, I think, because I am not only doing multiplacing. Let's see, heart, we're going for the heart. Remember the heart. Yeah, the heart. Oh god, yeah, we can try this one. And then I was thinking of the other thing I was thinking was actually, and why I wasn't focusing on what I need to focus on, was I wanted to find my spring pen, or the pens I can use for springtime. This is a bit of it, but I have someone that is like really, to me, says spring. So maybe I should find those and use them when, I mean, I'm gonna use these I found for these two, and then for the next one I'm gonna use my spring ones, I think. So Gina, were you here when I told about my stepson? He had an accident with his car yesterday. Oh, sorry if I shake the table. Oh, okay. So yesterday morning when he was going to work, he had an accident with the car, and it was really, it was, it's never gonna be a car again. It's never gonna go out and drive again. Not in that version anyway. Yeah, he's actually been extremely lucky, I would say. Like extremely lucky. Um, what? Is there something wrong, Ola? Oh, but he was extremely lucky. It was a solo accident, so there was no other car. But he ran his car or his working car into, I think he hit two trees and a sign before he finally set it down in a tree. Thank you. Thank you. Oh God, yeah. Thank you. It was just to remind you, and you're working with the heart. Yeah. Thanks. Good. So, but yeah, Gina, he is actually. And today, I did stream. I start stream a bit. I was like, when you're late on something and you're just running into the room. Yeah, I'm here now. That was how I was today when I started the stream up. I was like, I'm here. I think. So because he came home a bit unannounced. Or he texted my husband and he was like, "It's okay if me and my girlfriend is stopping by." He was just released from the hospital, and of course it was. He is. I have two stepsons, and he is the oldest one of them. And we have been saying a lot to him. Please drive careful and don't drive too fast, and it can go wrong really fast. In split of a second, and you are having a near death experience. So, and that was what he had yesterday. And today he was out. He was out to see the car. How bruised, banged, I would say it was. It was really bad. So he came here, or they came here afterwards, and he was very emotional, very and he got really scared. So I gave him a good comfort and tell him that everything's gonna be okay, and just hold him. And I feel like that was what he needed a lot, just to be taken care of like you were a kid and you were really unhappy or scared. You need someone to hold you, and sometimes you need someone that is not your girlfriend or boyfriend, but maybe your parent or a grown up at least. And so that's what I gave him today, and it felt like it was that what I felt like he needed it. He was really crying when he saw me, and I was like, "Come here, my little boy." Yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that because he is 20, and you know, but he got off really cheap. He had some cuts, some bruises. His right arm is banged up and it's a bit of swollen, but that will come down in a couple of days and it will settle. So yeah, he was lucky. He was very very lucky, and he said after seeing the car that he was in that he was not. It's incredible that he could walk from there. So yeah, and then I said to him that if ever he needed, he was more than welcome here, and but Sometimes you need to talk to relatives about it. Sometimes you just need to talk to a stranger that where you're not taking care of their emotions or what they feel or anything, but they will just, listen and help you from a professional point of view. So, and I said, that's okay. If you feel needed, do it. Don't be afraid of doing it, just do it. So, yeah, he is okay. But it was a bit of a roller coaster. So, but I was happy that they stopped by before he returned to his mom. So we had a bit of a chat, all of us, and I could get the chance of saying that. Remember that the door is always open, and if things get too much, you can always stay here. You know, you don't have to stay at your mom's place. You can stay here for a couple of days to decompress when it gets too much. So, and I've said that before, but he feels. I don't know. I don't think that he feels like attached to her, but he feel. I think he's like he feel he owes her something, and or like I think also that he when he moved down there or back to her, it was like he thought it was an opportunity to get his mom back as a mom, in a way that she's never been there for him, and she's not going to be able to be that, but he thought that she would be, because she would do as she always does. She buy things for her kids. She can't give them closeness or love in any other way, but she can buy them things, and that's what she does. So but it's been bad the past couple of 14 days or so, 2 weeks. The he said today, and shared a couple of other things, and said, well, yeah, maybe it's time you move out, and they are talking about finding something together, the two of them, and yeah, and it is in a good way away from his mom, so hopefully she won't be coming running, visiting unannounced. So yeah, it's a thing with those kids, but yeah, I'm happy that he's okay. So yesterday was a bit of a roller coaster, and it's just like, oh man, my husband got fired, and my stepson had an accident, a bad accident. I would say it's a bad accident because it's an angel hold her hand or his hand over his head and made it possible for him to walk away and learn something. He won't get a second chance. He won't. Um, so I hope there was a lot he learned there. Um, the thing is that when they get grown up, and they move away, but I would say when they turn 18 here in Denmark, they are considered grown ups, but they're not really. You know, they're not adults. They're young adults. That's what we call it in the system. But they're not adults. They're not far. They're far from adults, I would say. But he has walked into the next step. In the adult life, he's 20, and a lot more is expected of him in the way of things you have to learn to cope with, and so I hope that this accident he had was a blessing in disguise, and that he will learn from it in more than one way. That is my hope. Now the dust's gonna settle. It was only yesterday he had the accident, so today is just like um there's still things you can't remember, and I said that might be things you're never gonna remember because your mind will be taken care of. You're not gonna suffer, and it might be too traumatic for you to remember what happened, what you really did. Um, I think he fell asleep. He had that, glimpse of, he just closed his eyes, he just got tired or something, and in that split of a second, he just lost control over the car. And because he's a very young man, he hasn't had driver's license that long, and it's just even though he's tried to convince the me and his dad about, yeah, but I have tried this and I have tried this, yeah, but you haven't tried everything. So you don't have a long life of driving that makes it possible for you to, like, okay, now in this situation I'm gonna do like this or so. So you don't have that much life experience to to um to rely on. And that's, I think he got a bit more respect for that point of life. That there's something to what we say. That it's not just us being like wanna you know against him, or trying to tell him what to do or not to do. Actually, a lot of what we do say has more to do with concerns we are having about him not taking care of himself, for instance. So yeah. So that was a kind of a relief, of what you could say about it. Yeah, I would say. But the most scary thing about it is actually that we're here Tuesday, and Tuesday we talked about it. The thing about that he should, don't drive too fast. Don't, take care, watch out. And his girlfriend just had a dream about him dying in a car accident. And then he has 2 days later, he actually is having an accident with a car. As I said, I think that like underlines it, makes it big letter. You need to pay attention now. This was the only and the last chance to get to kind of do different. Change behavior, like now, not tomorrow, like now, right now. And they had just talked about, oh, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. They just talked about, she said, I'm not going, if you are being admitted to the hospital because you have been driving crazy, I'm not coming and visiting you. You are on your own. I'm not going to stand there and watch you be um, in bad shape because you can't control yourself behind the wheel. So he actually didn't think that she was gonna come and visit him. Of course she was. But it did make it a bit scary that they just talked about it. It did. And then we got a new, what do you call that? Someone moved in uninvited. Not in our house, but close. On our patio. Uh, Yesterday. You know, when you see something on the corner of your eye and you think, oh, what was that? It didn't look like what I was expecting to be. So I had that, and I thought, what the hell is that? I was like, was that a bird? Because usually it would be like a small bird I would see, on the patio, and it was like, oh, but it didn't have, um, it didn't move like that, but it was there and then it was gone. And then I was like pondering a bit over it. I was like, hmm. And I said to my husband when I came home, or when he came home, I said, I think I saw a mouse out there, but I'm not sure. But that's the only thing in that size and with that pattern I could think of. Um, but I'm not sure. So I did, because there was a lot of bird food, like sun seeds and all sorts of things that was kind of discarded all over. So I took a broom and I swept it away, cleaned it out. Um, but because we're still in the feeding area, there will come more or new things out there. So again, this morning there was, of course, a bit of a mess out there, and my husband said, "It is a mouse. I saw it." And then later on, he says, "Come on, watch. It's that now." And it was the cutest little brown mouse was sitting on its bum and eating. And I was like, "Oh." And he says, "But don't worry, it is living over at far away, not far away, but at the farthest end of the patio, where we have a old cage where to the car, to put in the car." And he said it's running behind that cage, so I think it's behind that. It might have a small den or something. It's living in. So yeah. And because we kind both of my husband and I was looking out curiously in the garden, the dog immediately thought it was a cat. He was just ready. "I'm ready. What I'm gonna fight?" It's like, "Don't go and lay down. Nothing for you." But then later he actually saw it running across, and but it was like me. He saw something move and he raised his ears and he was watching out through the window glass. Like, what was that? Yeah, it was what you thought it was, honey. Go and lay down. He wouldn't know what he was supposed to do with it, and he wouldn't be able to catch it anyway because it's too small and too fast. But he would ran for it or after it for sure. He would. So yeah, we got a new resident, a small mouse. I'm like, I know I probably am. We are gonna try and trap it and maybe put it somewhere else because it is a bit of close to the house, and it might not stay out there. But on the other hand, if the food is right out in front of the door, so to speak, for in from its home, why should it go anywhere else? I mean, why should it go inside the house? I think it kind of insulated the den with different, dog hair and things flowing around. You found a female dog, a year and a half, almost white Labrador retriever, and she's nice and quiet and loving, so she's fitting well for the superstar, my superstar. Are you telling me you found me a dog or what? Is that what you're telling me? Because I think I recall something about you're not getting another dog. But it might just be me. Well, we can fix that. Pre- Present owners, we can fix. Oh, she sounds cute. She sounds cute though. And you are right, that would fact. Actually, that would fit my dog really good because he is not into wild women. He's more into the mellow, quiet ones that he can snuggle with, to be honest. That's how he is. Because there's actually very few female dogs he likes, and the one he did like moved unfortunately away. That was a sad, sad day. Um, we did look after her for a couple of times, and they were absolutely best friends. And even though she did had a bit more like going, she was still just a Labrador. Really good tempered, and she only had one bad thing, so to speak. She was not really good at handling food in the way that you could have anything food unattended, and we should just get, just adjust that because we're used to we can have food everywhere in all sorts of heights. um I'm a bit more trusty when it comes to that than my husband is, but actually we can, and I can, for instance, I can put something on the armrest, arm rest of the couch, and he won't touch it. And that is no matter what it is, kind of food, he won't touch it. He knows he's not supposed to touch it. He will drool over it, but he won't touch it. So she was her name was Luna, and when Luna was visiting us when we were taking care of her, she was trying to lift the lid on the bucket we have dog kibble in. Yeah, so she was never alone with food. Let's just say that. But she was weird. They were so good together, and yeah. Whereas there's another female dog in the area. We haven't ever looked after her, but whenever he meets her, he's happy to see her. But yeah, but she's always in his head, like, and so if sometimes it gets too much, she's barking a lot. She's very loud, and he's really not liking that. So he will put her in place, and then she will be kissing him all over the face again. She could leave food on the toilet, and she loved. Or she could leave the food or be on the toilet and love playing ball and love playing scratch behind the ears. Aww. Yeah. Don't you feel? I mean, with a girl like that, I mean, if it was me, I would have a really hard time leaving them. I would be like in that cage like all day, I think, and be like, I can't leave her because she clearly needs someone to be with her. it I think it would be too hard for me in that sense. So if I should ever work in a place that were taking care of dogs like you are working, that place you're working, it was gonna be my own place, and it was gonna be like they were gonna be in my home. I couldn't do that one. No matter how good the enclosure, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Okay, this is a bit unfair because there's an 8 in between all the 6 number. I think that's a trick. That's an unfair trick. They're trying to trick me to fail. Yes, they are. That is not nice. That is not nice. Yeah, sometimes it can be hard, but when you have met the owners and they are coming from a really good home, it's not that bad. And we always have the time to talk with the dogs. Yeah, I know. I know. It's just me. And sometimes, sometimes the thought of things can be worse than the things actually are. And that was one of the reasons why my stepson wanted to go out and see the car wreck, because in his mind, a lot of pictures were building up, and he needed to see what was true and what was false. So I think, so I think to me, just the thought of it is much worse than the reality is. Like it's just, yeah, it's the thought of it. So it doesn't have to be that way. If I were actually working with dogs, I could probably just, you know, live with the fact that I couldn't take all 12 dogs with me home or something. But, but I could see myself in as someone, a senior, not working anymore, having like a maybe a daycare or something for dogs in the area, so I could take care of 4 or 5 dogs if we had our own home, and walk them and stuff like that, and the owners would be able to come and collect them, so I only had my own when the day was over. So, or maybe not having any of my own, but only taking care of other people's dogs, and then have the freedom to travel and all that, but still enjoy the company of the dogs. But it's so hard to see when the dogs get sick while we have it, but taking good care of it, and we can always call the vet. Yeah. I think that's I could imagine that also has something to do with the responsibility, and how you would feel like um if you had a dog, if you someone was taking care of your dogs, and they got sick while you were away, you would still feel very bad. So I think that's why you also be like, oh no, please, don't be sick when I have you. Um, I mean, things happen. My German Shepherd, she had a bad ear. She accidentally hurt her ear while she was in a kennel, um, and it was an accident. And they had a vet come and see it, and they offered me also to get the vet to see it afterwards, because it had a bit of a blood thing going on in the ear. It wouldn't heal right, so I had the vet come and see it again when after I got her. So we got it fixed. So, and it was not like she was not in any pain. It was just annoying, because the it kind of it crippled her ear permanently afterwards. So she had like a bent ear. One ear was standing up and one ear was bent, but it was more endearing than it was anything else. A lot of people thought she was a mixed breed because of it, but hey, well, a lot of people also thought it was a male dog because she was so big. So I didn't mind. She was cute as hell as still. So I miss having a German Shepherd, to be honest. I don't miss the dog hair, but I do miss the German Shepherd as a breed. So tomorrow it's Saturday, and for me, Saturday is equal horseback riding or horses. So I'm going out to the horses tomorrow, and when I come home and after I have something to eat and a nap, I'm gonna do diamond painting as much as I can. And that means that I'm probably gonna do a couple of hours diamond painting, and then I'm gonna do a couple of hours cross stitching, and so on and so forth. I am in a bad period with my body and my back, so it's not really happy being in the same position too long, and that's why I'm standing at the moment. Right now we have a black shepherd on a year and a half, and it's so handsome. It's called Blondie. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they are. They're gorgeous. The black ones. I really, a black or gray. I actually would more like want a gray. I think, but and then again, my old one was a traditional black and yellow, and she was beautiful. She had the most beautiful mask in the face. So this black mask, she was so gorgeous. She was actually I got her a bit older and a bit cheaper. Cause she was they did choose her as a for breeding, but at that time it wasn't allowed to breed on the long haired one. So when it looked like she was developing a lot of long hair, it's like, I don't think we can use her as a breeding bitch. So it was a bit of a it's a chance you take, I would say. It actually happened to be not that bad, so I think she could probably has passed code white. She could have passed as a normal hair length, but she was too big. She was too large to be a female dog. So yeah, I was training with not hospital. I was obedience training with a one someone who had a black German Shepherd. It was called Cobra, and it was a tough dog. It was absolutely for sure an alpha dog, and he was a first time dog owner. I was like, okay, but they grew together, and he learned a lot from this dog. Um, but it also cost some blood, sweat, and tears on the way. But he went for the effort. He did put the effort in, and he got a really good dog out of it. But yeah, it was a beautiful, beautiful dog. But it was also a dog that wanted to work. It wanted to be the leader, and it had found out that if it was growling of people, people would back down, and that's a bad and a bit dangerous combination. So they had their arguments. He had to, as an owner, he had to put his foot down. Say like he had to be physical because the dog was physical. Um, and it would be if it was a Caesar Milan case, it would be absolutely a red alert case, because that I would say it was in the making of it. It was not like it had bitten anyone, but it had really growled and showed teeth and all the things right before it bites. So, and it was not aggression, it was not fear, it was pure dominance. Pure dominance. There was not a bone of scare dog in that dog. It was it was very assured of itself. So yeah, And the problem is that if you're not experienced in how dogs react and all that, you are not able to interfere and catch this as early on as you should. Because it's, of course, you can redirect, and you can handle this on a lot of ways where you're not in a direct conflict with the dog, but where you're still establishing your leadership. And that is so much easier if it's a puppy than if it's a grown ass dog. Just saying. Or an adolescent dog, where it's between 1 or 2 years. So as you can see, I mean, now it's 11 o'clock and I almost got halfway. So a bit over half. So I'm gonna put this color down, and then I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow. I think, or I'm just gonna, yeah, because it's a bit more confetti like this last part. There's not so much color blocking in it. So I think I'm gonna go with that one, that decision. But I think it's a good picture of how fast it goes when it's color blocking and you use a multiplacer compared to now when it's more like single placing. To me anyway, it's a bit more. It does take a bit more time, I think. So I think if I was started at the other end, I'm not sure I have reached the same space, the same stop point here. Dun, dun. I saw a picture of this. This is not dog. This is a cat, the Maine Coon. A picture of a black Maine Coon. Oh my god, it was beautiful. I've always said if I ever should have a cat and take anti-allergic things for the against my allergy, because I have an allergy against cats, it was for the having a Maine Coon. So if I'm ever not gonna have dogs because I'm too old and can't, be playing around with the dogs anymore, I'm for sure gonna have a cat, and it's gonna be a Maine Coon. And then I will have to endure sounding like I'm on a chronic flu thing, because that's how my body reacts to it. I don't mind. For the Maine Coon, I wouldn't mind. Or just taking anti allergic, what do you call it? Antihistamines. Yeah. Against the allergy. I wouldn't mind. That would be completely okay for me. That would be so a-okay. Also because I have heard someone say that the Maine Coon is or can be a lot like a dog because you can teach it things. So, and I'm just in love with these big cats. So yeah, having a big Maine Coon lying around in the couch, that would be nice, snuggling. And I mean, more places you can have cats and you can have dogs. Here in Denmark, anyway. But it's not gonna be anytime soon. Um, we were planning on getting a puppy this year, but due to our finance situation and just the fact that we are planning on selling this house and finding another apartment or thing to live in. Kan du lige...
Nej.
Godnat, skat. And I'm not sure how many dogs there's. Most places only allow one dog. We will have to wait to see where we are landing. Maybe we can get into a private rental and we can, negotiate. It will suit you. It will suit you good. You who like big things, the bigger the better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I would love to have a Great Dane, for instance. The reason I don't have it is because they eat like hell. I mean, they eat a lot of food, and there can be a lot of problems with their joints, and because they grow faster than the whole body actually can cope with. So they have a lot of problem, and you have to take care of them, but watch out for them to not they're not allowed to play too much and all that. So I think that's one of the main reasons. I think one of the main reasons is I'm not sure I can feed a Great Dane. But I've always been like in love with the big dog races like Mastiff, or yeah, Great Dane, or some other kinds. It's like from the German Shepherd and that size and upwards. So yeah, absolute Maine Coon would suit me well. That would suit me well. Okay, we're gonna. I have a bit of a problem here. I'm gonna keep on because I'm really close to be done here with this section, but what I'm struggling a bit with right now is that the letter M is kind of preventing me from seeing the other letters. So I am gonna put that down, and then the other ones would kind of appear a bit clear, I think. So I don't know why. I think it's all the lines in the M does make it a bit difficult for me to see the whole picture. Let's see, can we do it like this? No, it's better not. Way better not. Why did I do that? Here we go. So yeah, now my oldest stepson has always also tried to be in an ambulance with uh, the whole horn and lights on, and for with a lot of speed too. But the as he said, I can't remember anything. Actually, he can't remember anything from the accident itself. He remembers leaving his girlfriend's home, and he remember um, walking from the spine board to the bed in the trauma. So that's what he remember. So what we know from it and what he knows is from witnesses and the people who helped him and stuff like that. Or people like that. There's nothing else he remembers. He has been questioned by the police, but because it's a solo accident, they don't do anything. And I guess they tested him for alcohol or drugs and stuff like that when he was brought in with the ambulance. Um, so they wouldn't take any further action on that point. Um, but it appears to be that the house where the tree is like belonging to, they heard, because it was early in the morning, they were doing their morning routine, so they heard the impact, and but then it went quiet, and they were like, oh no, okay, and then they just went on with their things, and then the kids in the house said, now there's someone playing loud music out there, right out the house, and I think it was the wife that went out to see, oh no, the husband that went out to see what was going on, and they found my stepson walking around, like in a state. He was looking for his phone, and he couldn't find his phone because he was gonna call his girlfriend, and he called the ambulance, and all the help came. So, but at that point, from the accident happened to he got help, that would be about 20 minutes or 30 minutes or so. But it's not uncommon. It's a bit frightening that no one comes to your aid when you need it. But unfortunately, as we were talking about, um, even though it is a car that is parked in, it looks like it's parked along the road, in the side of the road, but it has the accident light on. What do you call that? No. Um, so and it. I mean, I think what's happened is that people are so up in there, what they have to. Welcome back, binge. And they're what they need to do on job, and they're on the way to job. And as I say, because the car looks from behind, it looks unharmed. So they might, and they are not like driving. It's not a road where you drive slowly. It's a road that actually a lot of people are driving too fast on it. So I think that what happened is a lot of people just they don't realize anyone could be in need until they are long passed by him, and then we'll be like, oh, okay, someone else will have to help here because I am late on job or something. It is sad, but it's not surprising, I think. So, Binge, did you have a good date night? And did you do something like watch a movie? If you did that, what movie did you see? Or were you just were you reading or talking, or Not any sassy details or anything. Just you know, it's a nice channel. This one. just the family things. We made a cheesecake together for the weekend and a few glasses of wine. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Well, sometimes you have to be a bit specific. just something I learned along the way. Sometimes you need to be a bit specific. So, are you going? Are you having somebody over? Or is it just because for you and him for the weekend? Like, it's weekend, we're gonna have some dessert? Um, or are you having a party or something? Or visitors? We are nice boys. We just hold hands. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep, you do. Yep, yep. Mom is over for lunch on Sunday, so it was prep for us cooking. Oh, of course. Nice. I was just saying today to my husband when we were out driving a bit today, and it's one of the, you know, sometimes you need to find the good things in the bad days, and today I was just like, it's one of the good things that we actually do something together during daytime, and it's not like holiday just because to be together, you know. So when I was going to the city, I said, "Well, will you go with me?" And he said, "Sure, I will." So we went, and I said that um, I do miss my mom a lot at the moment, and it is because I really feel like I'm diving into all these crafting things, and I really wanted to be able to share this with her. I don't know, she can look down and she can be here in spirit and everything, but it's still not the same, you know. I know she would have loved to, you know, hear and take part of and be a part of the whole learning new tools, seeing me getting new trays and all that. She would love to do that. Because she was all into new crafting things and exploring them. And I do miss her sometimes with that. And it just shows that even though I was 24 when I lost her, that means that it is 30 years ago. The miss, you know, the emptiness, the hole never disappears. It will always be there. The the whole grief itself, to me anyway, I usually say to make the best description of it, it never goes away, but it does change colors. In the beginning, it was very hard for me to think of her without crying or be very sad, and you know, but today, most of the days, it's more like just happy memories and some realization underneath too. So yeah, uh, I do kind of, you know, I would say I do miss having grandparents to the kids I don't have, but just to my for my personal needs, I would love my parents to be here to experience and be part of the life I have today. And sometimes I do think it sucks really bad to be like the oldest in the family, so I'm really the one who needs to have the answer for everything. You know, like I don't, but so women and doing a puzzle with a bottle of wine. Ooh, that sounds like. Which puzzle did you do then? Because you got a bunch of new puzzles in today, didn't you? I think you said so. You see, it took an hour and 20 minutes to do this one, compared to the other one took 2 hours. So it was a bit faster with the color blocking on this one. So, and I'm not gonna set the mesh ruler because I'm not gonna work on this tomorrow. So just to protect it the most, I'm just gonna leave it here, and we're gonna put this down. So I'm gonna pack this, and I'm gonna find the angel cards, and we're gonna do I'm gonna do the coloring, I think. I actually think I want to do. Hold on. I'm not sure which one of them, to be honest. If I want to work with the markers. Oh. Yeah, shouldn't I do that? Because I have that right here. So markers I have. Yeah. Let's do that. So for the spring, I was talking about pens for spring. And the one I was thinking of is not that one. It's this one. So this one I would be working with. I'm gonna work with here in April and May. Those 2 months. It's one of my favorites. I know I've said that with a lot of them, but this is actually one of my favorites. And then I have this one could be one. No, this one too. Like it has like ice flowers in it. I like that a lot. And this one is just for me. I bought just for me. It's actually with purple feathers in and some glitter in between. So when I use it and the light shines through it, I can see the glitter. So I'm done showing off. I'm done showing off. Be nice, Pia. Yeah. I am nice. I'm putting these away. I am putting these away. What's that? Here. Okay. I'm gonna do the small angel cards today, and then we're gonna do markers with the rest of the stream, because the small angel cards are not taking that long, so. So the small angel cards are really small, and they are like having a, oops, come on. It's a picture of an angel and it has a line. So the line says in Danish. So I will be translating for the most of you, except for Ulla, because she can read it herself. No, I will do the translation for all of you. Okay. So all of the cards. So if you're new, what I do this. So what I do is I mix the cards, and then Ula says 35, so I'm gonna count the cards up till 35, and the 35th card I touch, I turn it, and it will show what the angels has for Ula today. And it's the same if you were here yesterday, it's the same I do with the big ones. Okay, Ula, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 26, 28, 29, 30 was there. That's why I do like that. Oh, okay. So the card looked like this, and it says listen to others. So how you could look at this card could be, I haven't drawn this before. It could be like someone is trying to give you a good advice. Listen. That's how I think I would take that card. Yeah, it does fit the one you got yesterday. So it's not like I think it's something you need to do, but there's something I think you need to do. The cards are trying to tell you something, Ola. You know? Okay, I'm gonna sit down, and I'm gonna be here for between 30 and 40 minutes. I might be a bit more, just because I had to go a bit early yesterday, so I am going to stay just a bit longer today. Probably being caught up in the coloring as I usually do. So I'm just gonna put this down. And we're gonna move this. Like that. These are done. That one I don't know. I want to paint. Maybe I should just paint some birds today. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm going with, I'm a bit of a in diff mode, and that means that I don't want to paint something or color something I want to give to someone at one point, meaning that some of these might get a new owner, and you know, so I think I want to play a bit with the colors, but not too much. I think I could do with this one. Because I am actually, let's see, working on this one. These are the new ones. Yeah. And one of this is a swap. So I use, when I color, I use the Ohuhu markers. Or when I color with markers. I also sometimes colors with pencils, color pencils, and that is watercoloring pencils I use. Um, and for the life of me, I can't remember what brand it is, but I do. Um, the Uhu markers, it was Miss Coffee that lured me into that. And I got a pack of 46 colors, and I'm for sure missing out on the colors. I really want to have some more. So that is one of my birthday wishes, is to get more of these. Mm. Um, I have the pic. Would I ask if I have pictures from the calendar this year? I have the calendar for this year, but I don't have pictures like cut like this for this year. Those I won't have for until next year. They are actually pinky, pinky, pinky. We're gonna get it. Gonna give it a pastel peach. I think actually that one. Yeah. Oh, but you could give you can send yours to mine if you're not gonna use them yourself, for sure. So, but I'm always getting pictures from the calendar. So you're more than welcome to do that, Una. You're more than welcome to do that. And I am no expert in coloring. I can say that I am doing what I feel like is the right thing to do. So when it comes to coloring, I have like no, rules, so to speak, in that sense. I'm actually doing a lot of what I feel like is the best way to do it. Um, at all time, I'm trying to enhance whatever the artist, which is Bettina, is trying to tell with her drawing, and then I just want to give it more color, so it's not. So yeah, both of us trying to remember that you need to send them to me next year. Yeah, yeah. Just I think just the thing, you just need to remember not to throw them out. That is the most important step. Um, because there's a whole way of uh, thing about the coloring and what order you should do them in and what colors you can put together, what you can blend, and so on. My philosophy, I think, is that I'm starting with the lightest colors and then I'm kind of building on them, um, and trying to go with that So I'm doing like a base, and then I will be doing like 1 or 2 layers upon that, depending on the colors. I wanna. I was thinking if I should do fluorescent orange, because it's not that, you know. Flamingos has in nature a pinkish color in their feather due to what they eat. But because these flamingos is mine and they're like fantasy flamingos, they will be having they will be feeding on things that makes them all sorts of colors. Um, but I think I'm going with what the color of leg will be shined through in their feathers. So if the colors are orange in the leg, the feathers will be orange too, or orangey-aktig. You get what I mean? So that the colors will be like so yeah, I'll be going with that one. We're trying with the orange first, and that's of course behind here. So the legs are going to be fluorescent. And when I color, and that is no matter if it's with my pencils or with my brush or my markers, I will always have the lightest touch. And to me, it's a lot easier to decide or to to put more on. It's harder to take things off when it comes to things like this. So the harder I press on a color thing, the more color it will give or administer. So if I just give it the lightest touch, even when it comes to a fluorescent that is actually quite opaque, I would still get a very light color out of it, I think. And there's another thing in it, because I have like a base here on the legs. So if I just give it a light touch on the color, on this one for instance, I think we're just gonna signal this out. So it's just gonna go with a light color on this. Even though I'm not kind of touching it 100% but only 90%, the underneath color will kind of help to blend, so it will still give an orangey look. So even though when I look at it, I can see there will be tiny bits of areas where I might give it a bit more, but I'm not. Just because I haven't like finished it. What I discovered with my coloring thing here is that the colors do change a bit after drying in completely. They are dry now, like I can run my fingers and it's not going to smudge or anything. But it is, after a while, a night or so, it will actually have some extra things in it to dry in. So like it's completely drying up, and that gives just tiny change in the color. And that I'm leaving room for, with not like insisting on the 100%, but maybe just 90% of it. You get what I mean? What I think is important here is that I do the thing because I think it's funny. I like it. It gives me pleasure in doing this. And at the end of the day, that is the most important thing. And I think sometimes we tend to forget it. If we get very passionate about things, that we kind of forget the play in it, or the chill out thing aspect. So yeah, I do paint a bit above line or on, you know, but it doesn't take away the coloring experience from me. It doesn't take away whatever it teaches me color wise. So, and see, what I also would love to show here is when I do this coloring on these black and white pictures, is that it's actually possible to color on top of that, and still, even though it is kind of very dark, these shades and all that are actually quite dark, uh, partly because they are in nature darker, but I can still put color on it and you can actually see it. I have another example here where this what you call lizard is lying on top of a rock. The shadow underneath the rock is of course more dark, and there's black, complete black, and black, lighter black or gray, darker gray and stuff. But even though on the black ones, I still are able to put color on, and you can actually see that it's colored. And that has something to do with the way she is drawing, because she, even when she's drawing very black or dark area, it is still drawn with either dots or small tiny lines, and that makes room for a teeny tiny bit of white paper in between, and that gives me the chance of actually putting colors on, for instance, some dark feathers here. So what I look for now is actually, maybe I should use this on it too. Gray. It is a bit, it's a bit now. I'm really feel like I need more colors, you know, just because I'm missing out on some shades. I could really use some shades in here. Let's see, this is pastel peach. Yeah. Cool gray. Could be a choice. Coral red. No, thank you. Wine red, dark red, brown gray, burnt. I would love to have some more pastel colors. Pale green. Yeah, that should work with that one. Pastel pink. And that should work with that one. I think I'm gonna put this. It's because I'm a bit like, I don't want to color this orange on the body. You know, I'm adventurous, but not that adventurous. So I am gonna give it a more pinkish color on the body, I think. And first I'm gonna give it this one. It's a pastel. No, it's a cool gray, it's called. So it's But it's really on this, with this background, I'm doing it here. It's gonna almost melt in. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Oh, they have promised rain tomorrow. Good, I don't care. I have a one suit raincoat thing. But the salmon color here, it's a pastel peach. Um, and I think I want to do that underneath a more orange, so I still get the orange color in, but it's not gonna be as orangey as if I had done it on a white background, you know. So I think it's just gonna go with this and give it a bit more go on that. So let's see. I want to use this one actually, because this is an orange, and then there's a French vermilion. French vermilion is a bit more brown, I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with You're not too happy, I can tell you that. We are not too happy. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. How the hell do I do with that? Mm, 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 mm. And I'm gonna give this a bit more color. Fluorescent. So I'm giving this the second layer, and maybe you can see just from that the legs would be just a bit more orangey in the fluorescent way. Maybe no, maybe you can't actually. So I'm gonna give this. This is gonna be the rest of the body. It's gonna get this. Why? I'm gonna give this big. It looks a little bit peculiar, but hey. I think I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna do the orange here. Oh. Most funny thing about this is actually it is the same color as on the legs I have put together now. but because it's more. Thank you, Benj. Yes, she is. She is very talented. Um, but just because there's not that much, it's the pure white. It seems a bit different. So. And this is just all me playing with the colors, learning what to put down and what not to put down. And sometimes, just venture out where you're kind of in the deep end and there's no going back from here. That's how I feel like with the tail feathers. That's like, no matter what I do about them, that's just gonna be wrong. So I'm just gonna leave them. No matter what I do. That's just gonna be wrong. Okay, that was one. That was one. So I feel like I could use, I think that what is it, 120, I think this one package in. That I would love to have. Then I think I have enough shades. Maybe I would have enough shades if this was a package of maybe 72, I think. But these 46 is kind of just, to the narrow limit, I think. But it's also very expensive. I actually found something I really was close to buying, and then I remember that I actually don't have any money. But this one I found on Amazon. This one would be absolutely amazing to have at my table, maybe both here and in the living room for all the stuff I need, you know. And I can get it in white and in black. I'll probably get it in black. So that one I absolutely am gonna get for sure. Oh, you can get one that's foldable. That was not a bad idea. Except for me, I would never fold it, so I don't ever use that. Or maybe this one. Hmm. Oh, you can get in different styles. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you can get it with, and all this is all the removable things and all that. That is on in the price or in the package. That was actually not a bad one either. Mark that. No, it was not that I was gonna show you. I got sidetracked. Sorry. Sorry, 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 sorry. Where is it? Ooh, hoo, hoo. 120. Oh, but it's not those. It's not those. No. Although it's not those, it's and it's not those. There you go. Here it is. No, not those. Slime ball. Jesus, do I really need to find it? Oh, or it could just be that one. Artify 80. See, it's this one I bought. So I think I wanted maybe 100 colors. That could be, that seems like the one that I'm at the moment. Because the other one, it's either really a lot or not enough. How many are there here? Oh, this cannot be. 320. So, but that's like almost too much. So, unless someone would give me that for my birthday, I wouldn't say no, you know? I wouldn't say no. Okay. No shopping. No money, no shopping. Don't. Okay, I'm gonna need that one I used before. This one. Yeah. On the body. On the body now. It's not Uhuhu Magas, as far as I know. Oh, is it? Yeah, nah. I don't know. Yeah, but it's still 80 krona per for one is a lot of money compared to buy a whole set. I get curious. Is it really Uhuhu? That can't be. It can be. It might be. But because we have one local here, so it could be nice. Let's see. Okay. Made a timer. They have Faber Castell, which is a really good brand too. Twin mangas. Those. Well, maybe it's something they got in the one you were visiting. Um. Okay, I'm gonna do something and search. Because you can get some that looks a lot like Uhuhu, but just a name something else. Because, for instance, the boxes I have, they are not made for Uhuhu markers. They're made for Pandora's own similar brand. So far I can't find anyone. So I kind of think that if it was Uhuhu markers, it might just be, oops, um, someone that shop got. Because overall, no, because I can't find it for the shop I usually shop in. Um, no, I don't think so. I don't think it is. Um, to be honest, I haven't actually seen the Ohuhu here in Denmark. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think what you see they the shop you mentioned they have someone called Design Twin, which resembles it a lot. Yeah, I think that's probably what you're seeing. But they do look a lot like these, so and they are getting more and more. You can get more and more that looks like the Hoo markers. I would almost say each crafting shop that has some kind of drawing art with watercolor, acrylic, and all that, they will have some kind of marker brand that was be a lot like this. Um, and I am no expert because I have only tried these on a recommendation on Miss Coffee. So there are probably something else out there that could be even more expensive or cheaper and as good. I don't know. Um, I really like them. Um, Compared to other markers, like cheaper markers, the ones you get for kids, these are amazing to use because they do dry in really fast, I think. The only thing that can be a bit of a drag is sometimes you don't want things to dry in too fast because it's really a bit hard to blend the things, but it's a hazard, it's a risk I'm willing to take with these markers, with buying more of them. Just saying. This is very pinkish, I would say. Um, I think I need to put a bit dark color in it, but hey. So, but we are approaching the last part of my stream uh, in rapid pace. Rapid pace. um, and it's been, as usual, a joy, entertaining, keeping you company, keeping me company while I do diamond painting and you do whatever you do. Um, and I love the fact that someone wants to keep me company while I mess around with the colors. I am no expert in this. I'm just doing what I feel like is fun, and sometimes you get the best of it, sometimes you don't. But you'll learn something every time, don't you? Um, I am back again on Sunday for another stream. A lot more diamond painting. I am, of course, Sunday gonna keep on working on the um, the Oraloa kit I'm working on, and which I absolutely adore that kit. It's so cute. Um, Not too shabby actually. Not too shabby. Um, I'm not gonna color the last one. The last one's gonna it's it's gonna be phew. I gotta get out of jail free pass today. Um, just you wait and see, cause you're gonna be green. So no, I love playing around with the colors. I will admit, and it wakes something childish in me, cause it's one of my favorite things I did when I was a child was actually playing with the colors. So, and sometimes to my mom's regret, because I would have colors everywhere. I don't have that with these markers, but when I was a kid, I would have markers everywhere, whatever color I had been going on. Just here at the end of the stream, I'm gonna show you what I previous done, just as like, you know, ending mark or whatever you could call it. Let's see, these are not colors, I don't know. Then there's the new ones, here they are, and then there's all these. So, as a recap, these drawings is one of my friends that draws them. She is a very talented young lady. I would call her young because she's younger than me. But I don't think she feels like she's younger than me. Oh, I don't feel that old. You decide. She has been doing this for a lot of years, but at one point she was like, "Why don't I try and make this a living?" And she did. And she has a small web shop. And Ulla has bought a calendar that she does, a year calendar. This is some of my trial and error things. I still like to push the boundaries for what I can do, I can't do. Usually I would be like, this is a no-go. This looks stupid or something. But I'm trying to work with the fact that these are drawings and I can put whatever color I want to. And it's a healthy thing to play around with colors. And sometimes I play around with them, and like this one, I really want to play some more. But I want to be in the right state of mind. So, but I got these from previous calendars she did. It's like you have the month and then you will have the drawing up here. And then so I cut the month off. I'm using as swatch cards. And then I was like, I had them laying around because I thought they were too beautiful to just throw out or burn in a fireplace or something. So I thought, why not color them? But I was not gonna use my pencil on them because my color pencils, it's a really smooth paper, so it wouldn't go good with the color pencils. So one evening I was watching Miss Coffee's stream and she was talking about these Ohuhu markers and they were really good. And I was like, yeah, why not? So I went on Amazon and I bought 46 of them. Those are the 46 I'm using now. I feel a bit limited in it, but I can still, as you see, do something. So this was the first one I did, and I actually love the result of it. Of course, there's room for improvement. There will always be. This was another one, and this was my first try with painting or coloring birds another color than the natural one. This is a crab that I know Stila Chica is absolutely in love with. These were also a trial with the colors, with the natural colors, and how can I for instance, section off the color and color just a bit, color something completely different another place. I think actually I had an intention on coloring a bit more here and here, so I might do that at one point. These are one also. This is one of my favorite ones. I think it's beautiful, and I really feel like the colors in this picture with these birds really ended good. Then there's my try on the badger. I'm not too happy with that. I have a bit of the. I wanted to do a green and a purple head colors. I don't know. That I'm gonna work a little bit on. These are my whale shark. I was thinking of maybe with these two coloring some background, but I'm actually not quite sure. I'm a bit afraid of I'm gonna take, because it's gonna be a lot of blue, for instance. Take away the colors that are in these because they are a bit, delicate, I would say. But these are the sea turtles, and then there is my hammerhead shark. This I'm actually quite satisfied with this one, and I did the background on this one because the color of the sharks actually isn't that. You can't really tell that I did some coloring, except if you've seen the original, you will know for sure. So, and because it is a bit of a subtle coloring, I would color the background and play a little bit around with that one. This one I have promised to my moderator, Stila Cheke, and I said that she's more than welcome to, cut it and use it for collage or something. Just keep in mind that Bettina, who is the artist, her name is being kept in the picture. Then I don't mind if you cut it in some fancy shape. So, okay. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you 1,000 for all of you who has been stopping by and making this an amazing stream. I am back on Friday. I'm back on Sunday. Sunday I will be streaming from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. 1 hour in Danish, and then from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. 3 hours in English. And the reason why I have this 1 hour in Danish is I moved from my YouTube channel over here, so now I'm only going live on Twitch and not on YouTube anymore. You're so welcome. Thanks for stopping by, Bench. I'm happy you got to be here a bit. As always, you're more than welcome, whether you're here for just a quick hello or you're here for the whole stream. I am happy whether it's one or the other. Where was I? Yeah, so I'm streaming that because I did move from YouTube, my stream from live on YouTube to Twitch, so that's why it's kind of divided in a 1 hour start on Danish. Everyone is welcome to be there from 3 p.m. Just know if you don't understand Danish that it might not be a point, but I know someone is still stopping by saying hi and just be lurking around until it gets 4 o'clock, and then they will be like with me, so to speak. So thanks for all of your support. Thanks for you who are watching on the VOD. These streams Thursday, Friday and Sunday are being put on YouTube on Monday, and that's kind of a schedule now, so that's what is going to happen. So because that way I can assure that I can keep the access to the stream as long as I want to. So we're not gonna raid today. I think in the future it's gonna be for the most part, if I'm gonna raid, it's gonna be on the Sundays, just because I'm so beat in the head now. So, and the last 2 times I tried to raid it, it's been a mess. So I'm not gonna do that today. I'm too tired. But thank you, thank you, thank you. You are so appreciated. I love you so much. All the support I get. I am a small, tiny, teeny, small streamer in the big, big Twitch land. But I still feel I found a small corner for my community, and I appreciate all of you that is part of that. Take care out there and stay safe and all that. Bye.